Hello. Today I'm gonna try to learn some actual particle effects or whatever. Not particle. Just damage shaders and stuff like that. I might have to do some artwork and watch some YouTube video and watch a guide for this. I feel like I might have saved some tutorials for it. See my playlists.
After watching this video,
just want to do a basic flash when you take damage, and then so on. This is not, so this one doesn't have it. Let's see if this guy has anything.
hey,
Projectile, blood raycast, shatter destruction. I don't think I did. Okay, so let's try search for one. This is some very basic very basic things.
hey
Let's
guys,
see.
welcome. Today I'm going to quickly show you how to set up a 2D melee attack in Unity. You'll be able to hit
You guys
multiple
hear it?
enemies at once, so you'll be able to explicitly control when your player deals damage, so you can activate it at the right time based on your attack animation. So what we're starting out with is a very basic scene here. We've got a simple movement script happening and the player can jump, and that is all. So there's nothing too complicated happening under the hood here. And by the way, all the assets you see in this video are available for you to download for free. They are our gift to you. You can use them personally or for commercial purposes. That is totally up to you. I'll leave a link down below in the
Let's see
description.
what this one
Okay, so
does.
first,
Oh,
I'm
it's
just
an
gonna
attack.
mention
It's
enemies
actually
in
not
the
a
scene,
taking
and
a
if you download
damage
our
tutorial.
assets, you can find them in the tutorial asset pack, and you can go into enemies. And let's drag in enemy 2. Although before we do that, go down to the character rig and make sure that your pivot
Yeah,
point
so this
is
doesn't work for me. Ooh, damage
Hey guys,
flash.
welcome. An awesome way to
I
add
love
a little bit of
Sasquatch
juice
B
to your combat
Studios.
is with a damage
Their
flash. And changing
tutorials
the
are
tint
very
in our
good.
sprite render isn't enough. We want to
Watching
be able
this
to use any
one.
color and apply some intensity to it. So we're going to create a shader that can handle that from scratch. Don't worry, it's super easy and I'll explain it all as we go. And as a bonus, we're going to add some functionality to allow us to
watch
be able
this
to control
together.
the speed and the smoothness of the damage flash in a really easy way.
Mhm.
No. We want to... We want to... Let's get
I
started.
love this guy.
So here's our opening scene. We have a player and we have an enemy, and we have the ability to damage our enemy. And we are going to add a damage flash effect to this enemy so that it's a lot more obvious.
This
when
time
it's
I do want it on
so
the
let's
player
get started
though.
straight
So
away by
let's
creating
see.
a shader.
Shouldn't
And
be
you're
too
going
different.
to need to make sure that you have the universal render pipeline installed to be able to do this. Go over here to shader graph. I'm going to go to universal render pipeline, and we're working with sprites, so we're going to choose one of these. And whether you want lit or unlit depends on whether you want lighting to affect the sprite in your scene. I do want lighting to affect him, so I'm going to use the sprite lit shader graph. I'm going to call this damage flash. And let's open that up. Okay, I'm just going to move this over here and expand.
Oh, the shader graph stuff. Ugh.
So first,
I need to learn how to do all of this.
The ability to actually display the sprite from the sprite renderer component. So in order to actually show something, we are going to set up a texture 2D. Let's just leave it at that for now. Let's drag.
Is this coming through the
now,
mic?
in order to actually preview this, we need to sample it out. So we're going to drag that out and search
think
for
it
sample,
is.
and you can just, it's nice and easy with keyboard controls. You can just.
Let me put a headset on. Alright.
Just hit enter, okay, to make sure that that's
Cool.
working.
That's coming
Let's
out
go ahead
of
and
the.
set up a default
Fix
texture.
that.
Okay, there's our enemy, and if we drag the RGBA over to the base color under the frag,
It's fixed there. Oh, I missed a whole bunch. So let's learn.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
Hmm. Okay, so shader affects the material. That means if I put a same material on different things, they'll act the same way.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Why is the music playing on the speaker? Okay, there it is. I missed it a lot again. Blend base. Oof. Okay. Oh, because it was only the material that changes. So, okay. Oh, I can change the color. Okay. Hmm. What does the global volume actually do? That's pretty easy to do, it looks like. Hmm. Excuse me. Okay. Mm-hmm. Should happen like that, yeah. Hmm. Oh man, you guys get all the my breathing sound. That's not good. My noise thing is not working, I guess. What if I do it full strength? Does it cut out too early? I need a monitor. Okay, testing. Maybe it's working now? Maybe I need a pop filter or whatever for breathing. I'll keep it there for now. Cool. Mhm. Oh, that I've never seen that before. So instead of doing a lerp, oh, from the one, yeah, yeah. Oh, so you're setting how much it should be at the okay, okay. So instead of linear, you can define your whatever curve you want. Makes sense. Hmm. It's linear. Same thing as a lerp. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, so then you're gonna flash twice. Ah, okay. That looks cool. That's very simple. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder. I thought I was gonna have to make another like a layer of just pure white transparent, or like not transparent but whatever, the layer of it. That's cool. So I'll follow this tutorial for this. The good thing is that my sprite currently is just single one. Looks like this enemy has 3 different body components, but what I'm gonna do then, first of all, stop all this stuff. Let's load. Not scripts, scenes. Persistent. This guy and load my first scene. No, they don't want to do it like that. It's fine. In this case, I have this player. I should do this in prefab. Okay. First thing he did was create a texture material or material. Yeah, shader. I'm new to all of these things. Okay, so let's do that too. So we'll create, so it looks like that would be not scripts, art, I guess. Yeah, I don't really understand all the terminologies of textures, materials, and shaders. Very new to that type of stuff, so let's just go for it and we can organize it later. So shaders, go in there, create shader URP. I think it's a URP something. Shader graph, URP, sprite lit shader graph, and then do layer damage, same name. Okay, so we open it up and all this stuff. It's kind of overwhelming. There's so much stuff over here. Okay. You know, I said just let's go back to the tutorial because I have no idea how to do this still.
Here and expand our preview just a little bit. So first, we just need to give this shader the ability to actually display the sprite from the sprite renderer component. So in order to actually show something, we are going to set up a texture 2D. Let's just leave it at that for now. Let's drag that into the scene. And now in order to actually preview this, we need to sample it out. So we're going to drag that out and search for sample, and you can just, it's nice and easy with keyboard controls. You can just hit enter, okay, to make sure that that's working. Let's go.
Okay, let's go one by one. So I'll do the same. Texture 2D. How should I name it? Layer sprite texture. Drag it out there. Let's move these. Sample. Sample texture. Okay.
Go ahead and set up a default texture. Okay, there's our enemy.
Okay. Default value. Okay. So this case clear. What did I name the main guy? Clear idle sprite sheet mage 0. Oh. That's not what I want, right?
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
How do I select only one? That's too many. I want this guy going in here, right? Can I not do that? Okay. Let's see.
And if we drag the art as well as the base the default this, we need to sample it out. So we're going to drag that out, can search for sample, and you can just, it's nice and easy with keyboard controls, you can just hit enter. Okay, to make sure that that's working, let's go ahead and set up a default texture. Okay, there's our enemy. And if we drag the art,
I don't have anything like that. I just have a sprite sheet. And it won't take a default. So it needs to be a texture. Ugh. How do I do that? Texture 2D has every one of them. Can I make a texture from sprite sheet? Let's look at how I'm supposed to do that.
Close your eyes.
Oops. Not texture 2D is sprite. Number. Oh, I don't want to do it in code. Do I have to do it in code? Why is it being dumb? It's the other way around, Bing. I guess I'm missing a fundamental understanding. I thought I could just maybe generate a texture.
Close your eyes.
Change the type from sprite to advanced and make sure read write is enabled. Can read the texture and set it to texture. Okay. I have the sprite renderer. I don't have anything like specific like that. Secondary texture. What did it say? Change the type from sprite to advanced. I am clueless. Change the texture to sprite. Oh, okay. I think this will be in kind of cool stuff for me to work on later. Do I import it as a texture? Oh, so is the sprite sheet already a group of texture? Maybe I can just keep doing it and see. I don't know how this goes, but we can try it. We might do it all together. blindly following at this point.
RGBA over to the base color under the fragment here, as well as the alpha over to the alpha. So let's save that and go back into our
Okay. Create a base color, alpha to alpha. Why is this one all like this color versus how mine looks? Okay, well,
project just for a second. Now we're going to apply a damage effect to this enemy here, but this enemy has 3 different body parts, each with their own sprite renderer. So we're going to need to assign a material to each of those slots. So let's...
Okay, so I gotta apply material to it. It's currently sprite lit default, but I want to have player damage material. Oh, okay, it becomes blocky. Material does not have a main text property, so I need to rename this to main text. Go back, and yep, it's got that. It's kind of wide.
right click this and go to we actually set our and let's create material. Just call that damage flash
I
matte.
gotta create a material.
And let's assign those to each of our sprite renderers.
Interesting. So I can't.
It has 3 different body parts, each with their own sprite renderer. So we're going to need to assign a material to each of those slots. So let's right click this and go to create material. Just call that damage flash matte. And let's assign those to each of our sprite renderers.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that too. Oh. Apparently I did this similar thing before. This is a text or shader graph. Let me move that into shaders. That way I can create a two different materials. Here, there's this one.
Damage flash matte, each with their own sprite renderer. So we're going to need to assign a material to each of those slots. So let's right click this and go to create material. Just call that damage flash matte.
Okay. That same thing as, let's delete that real quick. Create shader graph. Shader. Rendering material. Oh, it looks like it's the same thing. Okay. Okay. Then I go back to player and here. Interesting that this is also considered. Okay. That's a shader graph, so it looks weird, but this one is individual. Okay. I did that.
And let's assign those to each of our sprite renderers. Now here's the thing, everything actually looks fine, he's displaying as he should be, but that's only because we actually set our texture over here. If we change that to be none, then we get this mess of crap showing up in our project here. So what the heck?
Mine looks different from his. Oh, because I don't. Yeah, I've already changed it to be
What's going on? Well, if you go to any of our sprite renders, you'll see that this warning here shows up. Material does not have a main texture property. So what it wants is for us to go back into our shader, and what we actually want to do is
let me make this into a picture-in-picture. That way I don't have to alt tab out. Yeah.
name this main text. Now you can see that names the reference to underscore main text. If we save our asset and go back into our project, you'll see now those errors are gone.
Wait. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. It adds the underscore in the reference, okay?
You'll see that what it does over here in the material, we have no texture over here. But if we go to one of our individual body parts and we open that up, it is automatically assigned the sprite texture.
Is that the case for me? There. How did he look at this? Inspector, the body part in the sprite render? Doesn't show anything like that on my
from
Let's
our sprite
try and
renderer
keep
because we named it main text. So that is why naming it exactly as you see right here is so important. Okay, so this is displaying everything correctly, but we actually need to set up a couple of things so that we can apply a tint to this sprite here. So for now, let's break these connections. What we want to do is we want to blend these colors with a color that we set over here. So let's click the plus here and set up a new color. Let's call it flash color. Okay, let's set our default to white with full alpha. And let's change the mode to HDR as well so that we have access to glow if we want to apply any of that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drag out this RGBA, which is our color. And let's change these colors with a color that we set over here. So let's click the plus here and set up a new color. Let's call it flash color. Okay, let's set our default to white with full alpha. And let's change the mode to HDR as well so that we have access to glow if we want to apply any of that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drag out this RGBA, which is our color from the sample texture. And we want to put that into a blend node in the base section. So right there. So we're going to blend that with our flash color. Let's drag that in and plug that into our blend. Now you'll see this probably isn't quite what we're expecting, but if we change the mode from overlay to overwrite, it's going to completely override everything here with our flash color if the opacity is at full value. If we drag that down, you'll see it gets less and less. So this value right here is how we're going to control our flash amount. So let's set up a new float called flash amount. Let's default that to 1, and let's change the mode from default to slider. Going from a minimum of 0 to a max of 1 is perfect. And now we're up a new float called flash amount. Let's default that to 1, and let's change the mode from default to slider. Going from a minimum of 0 to a max of 1 is perfect. And now we're going to drag that in and plug that into the opacity over here. Now this blended color, that is going to be our new color, and we'll still use the alpha from our sample texture and just plug that right in to alpha. Save your asset. Okay, so you can now see that our little ghosty guy has turned pure white, and if we drag this bar down, that gives us complete control over it, right? We drag it down and
hold on a second. Where do you see that? Oh, material. That's what it is. But mine is all empty. And why is that? Got all these weird things compared to what he has. Is it a different material? The shader graphs damage flash. Oh, here it is. Okay, there it is. Oh, so I needed to set the shader to be proper. What I needed. Okay. Cool. That works. Nice. Okay.
And it goes away. We can obviously control the color. And if we want to be able to apply any intensity to that, let's make sure that we add some bloom to make it look good. So really quick, go to our main camera, select post-processing. Let's right click in our
Too fast. So then main camera. Eesh, okay. Mine's already separated out, but I'm not sure if this is gonna work. We'll see. So
Hierarchy and create a new volume, global volume. I'm going to reset
the volume
the
thing. What is the volume? Let me actually learn what that is. What is global vol? In the universal render pipeline, anything rendering related, I have no experience in. I'm a brand new, spanking new person into it. I don't know what render means or what shader means, materials, all this stuff. I need to learn them. Hey Ripper. Volumes are used to manage post-processing effects and scene settings dynamically based on camera's position. Okay. Global entire scene regardless camera's position. They're useful for applying constant settings across the whole scene. Okay, so it'll be part of main camera? Or will it be part of a scene? How does he do it?
bloom to make it look good. So really quick, go to our main camera, select post-processing. Let's right click in our hierarchy and create a new volume, global volume. I'm going to reset the transform. And we don't have a profile set up, so let's click new and click add override. In here, we'll search for bloom and we'll check the threshold and the intensity. Let's set the threshold to 1.5 and the intensity at 10. Okay, now
so
if we go back to our enemy.
It lays on the main like scene section, not part of the camera. I don't know if that makes any difference, but I kind of want it part of the camera, no? If it's a global, anyway, no matter what, it should work, right? Hopefully. To create what?
Add some into our hierarchy and create a new volume, global volume. I'm going to reset the transform. And we don't have a profile set up, so let's click new and click add override. In here, we'll search for bloom and we'll check the threshold and the intensity. Let's set the threshold to 1.5 and the intensity at 10. Okay, now if we go back to our enemy, let's add some intensity to the color. That might be a bit much. Let's turn that down. Right,
Wait,
so there you go.
happened?
You can play with those values.
I am just kind of blindly following at this point. I don't know if this is the right way to do it. I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of adjustment needs to happen after the fact, organization wise, because tutorial is all in the same scene and blah blah blah. Yeah, let's see.
In the intensity here. Okay, now if we go back to our enemy, let's add some intensity to the color. That might be a bit much. Intensity, let's set the threshold to 1.5 and the intensity at 10. Okay, now if we go back to our enemy, let's add some intensity to the color.
Oh,
that might be a bit much.
Okay, so that adds an intensity field, and I'm assuming in the player prefab. Oh yeah, it did add the field. Cool. Maybe let's just go into does it matter if I edit it here versus prefab mode in context? That's fine. Okay. So if I change the color to like red, it doesn't show it. Hold on a second. You have to do it in prefab. Why doesn't he change? Oh, I didn't change the flash amount. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't look like his... because it's in the... Oh, I see. Whee! Because it applies to the scene. That's what it is, okay. If I go into prefab mode here, now it's working, okay. Why is it pink though? Okay, what's the right amount
Right,
to use?
so there you go. You can play with
3?
those values in the intensity here as well as in your global volume. If
What do I change in global volume? Oh, this intensity. All right, whatever. Let's go back and set it to what he has. In the material, white, 3. Let's leave it at that. Okay.
you want to turn down the intensity here, you can do that as well. Now we just need a way to control this with code. Let's set up a new script called damage flash.
Okay, now the coding time. Why isn't... Oh. Wow, but it goes instantly to... I kind of like this better. Right? Instead of having it as whatever he had. Because that looks like it happens like super quick. Like even if I go to like 0.1, it's pretty much full white. Compared to if I have it at 0. But I think it's doing it in the scene. It only applies to the sprite. But if I do like 2, it actually glows in the scene. That's why I need it, I think. Maybe the global volume. This is too high. Let's make it 1. So then glows a little bit outside. Yeah, okay, I like that. Let's try with this. So then, okay, it said I need a script.
Let's add that to our enemy and open it up. So let's just set up 2 variables.
So in this case, I'm gonna add it
Set
to
up
the
a color
player.
called flash color and defaulted it to white, and set up a float called flash time and defaulted that to 0.25. Now we're working with sprites here, and again we have 3 different sprite renderers, one for his body, one for his...
Okay, so let's, before getting too late, let's go to prefab mode. Let me reduce the size of the tutorial. Put it somewhere, I guess in the middle is good. Alright, let's create a script. Do I have like special effects or whatever? Nope. Damage flash. Add that to the player. Map some of these that I don't need. There's script movement script. Okay.
Left arm and one for flash. Bloom to make it look good. So really quick, go to our main camera, select post-processing. Let's right click in our hierarchy and create a new volume, global volume. I'm going to reset the transform. And we don't have a profile set up, so let's click new and click add override. In here, we'll search for bloom and we'll check the threshold and the intensity. Let's set the threshold to 1.5 and the intensity at 10. Okay, now if we go back to our enemy, let's add some intensity to the color. That might be a bit much. Let's turn that down. Right, so there you go. You can play with those values in the intensity here as well as in your global volume. If you want to turn down the intensity here, you can do that as well. Now we just need a way to control this with code. Let's set up a new script called damage flash. Let's add that to our enemy and open it up. So let's just set up two variables.
Color and
Let's set up a color called
time. Okay, that was wrong. And serialize so I can change the stuff. Make these private. Okay, same thing he did. And instance or initialize it. Okay. It's time. I can rename it. I think duration is better. Does it in 25 or 250 milliseconds?
flash color and defaulted it to white and set up a float called flash time and defaulted that to 0.25. Now we're working with sprites here, and again we have three different sprite renderers, one for his body, one for his left arm, and one for his right arm. We need to change these values on each individual material within each individual sprite renderer. So we're going to need to get a reference to all of the sprite renderers on this enemy, and then also get a reference to each of the materials on those sprite renderers. So let's create a new private sprite renderer array.
I don't need to do all that because I only have single sprite.
And a private material array called materials. Now let's grab a reference to all of our sprite renders in the await function.
Back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Wondering how to make a play all night, looking your way from out of sight, thinking I should ask if you're doing alright. You weren't easy, so hard to ignore. Pull up on your right, ask what you're drinking, ask what you like. Said you look good in the dim bar light, so damn cheesy. Who'd have thought you'd fall for somebody like me? When you asked my name, I panicked, so out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew it, we talked, and I think about you.
So we're going to say sprite renderers is equal to get components in children sprite renderer. And we're using get components in children because we attached the script to this parent object here, and all of the sprite renderers are children of the enemy object. So now we need
to... I did a similar thing, didn't I? Actually,
set all
no.
renderer. And we're using get components in children because reference to all of our
Did he
sprite
add the
renderer. So
script to
sprite
the
renderers,
parent?
one for his body, one for his left arm, and one for his right arm. We need to change these
case, what I
values
did
on each
is-
individual material within each individual sprite renderer. So we're going to need to get a reference to all of the sprite renderers
didn't
on this enemy,
add it
and then
to
also get a
this.
reference to
I added
each of
to
the materials
this,
on
which
those
means
sprite
I have
renderers.
my
So let's
own
create
sprite
a new
renderer right
private
here.
sprite renderer array.
I don't need it in
Call that
children.
sprite renderers. And a private material array called materials. Now let's grab a reference to all of our sprite renders in the awake function.
I don't
The
need
sprite renders
these.
are children of the enemy object. So now length of the array here, and
Okay, so still got my material.
what we can do is pass in our sprite renderers.length. That now gives us a blank. We want that to be
I
I
don't need all
in a
these.
coroutine, so we're going to make this a private I enumerator.
Okay, so now I need
Gonna call
coroutine
that
to
damage
start doing
flasher.
the flash. Okay, so then, okay, I enumerator. This is a flash. Just so I can get rid of the thing error message. Okay, so
So the way that we're going to set this up and make it work is we're going to start this at a full flash amount of 1 and then drain it down back to 0. This has a really, really nice feel to it, and they just...
right, but I also want that animator curve he shows at the end there. I don't know where I'm supposed to add that yet. Let's keep watching.
flash immediately as soon as they take damage, and it looks really good. So what we first want to do is set the color. Then we want to lerp the flash amount. So to set the color, I'm going to create that in its own function. Private void set flash color. You can just type 4 and then double tab, and we'll replace length with materials.length. And then we want to set our flash color on each of those materials to be equal to our flash color up here. So we'll do that by saying materials index dot set color, and it wants our name ID. If you go back into shader graph and you click on your flash color, you can grab the reference right here. This is what we need to manipulate with
Oh,
code.
I need to grab it.
We can
from
copy that
the,
and plug that in right here. So we're going to set the flash color to be equal to flash color. Okay, so let's call that here.
Set color.
So now we need to set up two floats, one called current flash amount and one called elapsed time. Okay, and we'll default both of those to 0. Now we're going to create a while loop. We're going to say while our elapsed time is less than our flash time, which is how long we want this damage flash to actually take to go back to 0. Well, we want to iterate our elapsed time.
slash, not flash.
We want to lerp the flash amount,
Excuse me.
and then we want to call
That's
yield
what
return
the,
null. Okay, so to iterate our timer, we're going to say elapsed
Flash
time
color
plus equals
reference
time.delta time.
is-
To lerp the flash amount, let's first set our lerp.
Capital F. And what's the second part? Value. Color that white? No. We're supposed to take in whatever it has, right? Oh, this. So that's done in code, I see, okay. We're setting that reference to be whatever we say in the script. And then we need elapsed time and duration. Okay. Then we'll take on so less than flash duration. Oh, sure, I'll take that. Thanks, Pilot. Excuse me. So lerp. Ah, this one already did a ping pong for me. I don't want it that though, so I can just do value. Oh my god, I can't type today. Lerp from A to B by T. So A is gonna be 1F to 0F with time divided by duration.
Sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's
Okay.
listening. Nobody's listening. It's so fun and games until it doesn't toss me out. Hit the
Lerp amount to current flash amount. So we're going to say that is equal to mathf.lerp. What are we lerping from? We're lerping from a full value of 1, and we're lerping down to a blank value of 0. And we want that to take elapsed time divided by flash time. Now again, we need to apply this float to all 3 of our materials. So let's set up another method for that called private void set flash amount. We're going to need a float for that. We'll just call it amount. So we're going to create another for loop. If I is less than materials.length, well, then we want to change the materials of the current index dot set float. And again, we can grab that from shader graph. If we click flash amount, we can grab that reference right there. So we want to set the float of flash amount to be equal to our passed in amount. Now we can grab that and call it right here within our coroutine and just pass in current flash amount. So we have to do it this way again, remember, because we have 3 materials that we need to change. So that's why we have this inside of a for loop, so that we're doing it to all 3 of the materials at the same time. Just to make this easier to call, I'm going to set up a public void called call damage flash. I want to call this inside of that function after applying it to a variable of type coroutine. So we're going to set up a private coroutine called damage flash coroutine. And we're going to say that is equal to start coroutine damage flasher. Okay, so in order to test that, I just need to call this function here. And we're going to say that is equal to start coroutine damage flasher. Okay, so in order to test that, I just need to call this function here when my enemy takes damage. So I'm just going to open up his enemy health script and put it right here in damage flasher.
Too fast.
Okay, so in order to test that, I just need to call...
Why is there double? What the heck is that? Coroutine flash.
This function here when my enemy takes damage. So I'm just going to open up his enemy health script and put it right here in his damage function. So in order to do that, we need...
I can wire that up to my player. Take damage. I already have that here. Damage animation, so it's gonna be
need to grab a reference to damage flash.
Yeah, I do need that also. I have health bars here. I could probably just do it here. Damage flash. Then in awake. Get component.
Private damage flash called damage flash. And we can get that component in our start function.
Here, I could
okay,
do
and then down here we can say
dot
damage flash dot call damage flash. Okay, let's test that.
Start
Beautiful.
flash.
And of course, if we change the color, that works as well. Now, here's the thing. We set this up to be able to take an intense...
So I haven't done the intensity yet, but at least it's wired up. Let's see. I guess in this case, does it work? let me move this out the way. Do you flash? I do flash, okay. But this thing is back again where it's doing double the collision damage. What if I just go get hit by this guy? For some reason that does not flash. Why is that? Player take damage, right? But what did I do in the projectiles? Player instance take damage. Oh, whoops. It wasn't supposed to be for only respawning at checkpoint. This comment is wrong. It's supposed to be done here. And this is supposed to happen here. What is all this crap? What was I thinking? I would die. That would play the death animation and all that stuff here. Oh, I see. If you're not dying, I would be doing this. So remove this, and I think I need to do... That's what I was probably thinking. Because when you die, you need to do a separate chain, a different animation. So that would be down here. Other than that, let's collapse these. Otherwise, do that here. Now that should work. We have to turn it off. Now hit me. Cool. There's the animation. Pretty subtle. Maybe I should turn on the intensity. And I need it to flash pretty fast, I think. Okay. Stop this first. Alright, so then let's bring back the tutorial. I think
but then right here in our enemy, on our damage flash script, we are passing in the flash color right here, which has no intensity on it. So let's fix that. All we got to do is go back to our serialized color property over here. And above that, let's add the color usage attribute. And in brackets, we're going to put true to show the alpha and true to show the HDR. So now if we select our flash color, there's now an intensity value down here, which we can crank up right there. And now that is properly being applied. Awesome.
Wait,
lastly, just for a little so now if we select our flash color, there's now an intensity value down here, which we can crank up right there. And now that is properly
I see. In the script. So then if I go back to player prefab and look at my script. Okay, I see it. I think I set the intensity originally on the material to be 2. I need to mimic that on here. Duration's the same. So if I play now, okay. But it doesn't actually, what do you call it? bloom out. You notice that? Oh, my game's being kind of weird. Hi, Social Gummy. How's it going? Okay. Is it cause maybe I need to set my global intensity high too still? Or it might be that the volume is inside the camera. I think originally it was set at 10, so let's see. Hit me. It doesn't seem to affect the environment like outside. Compared to
applied.
his,
Awesome.
He has
Lastly,
a
just
bit
for
of
a little
bloom
bonus,
coming out, right? So what is happening here? It was working earlier. So if I currently do it here in the material, see how it goes glowy outside? Why doesn't it do that on when I do it via script? Did I mess something up? I'm gonna look at this right here. Surface inputs. Does it change as I get hit? Doesn't change that. Need to fix whatever this is doing. Okay. What if I move this out to the main level? Did that do anything? Nope. It doesn't change. So I'm gonna put this back in the camera. Okay, anyway. So, well, let's see if I did anything wrong.
let's add a little more control over this damage flash. There's now an intensity value down here, which we can crank up right there. And now that is properly being applied. Awesome.
You didn't do anything different in the script,
Color
did he?
property over here, and above that let's add the color usage attribute, and in brackets we're going to put true to show the alpha and true to show the
I
HDR.
did that
So
too.
now if we select our flash color, there's now an intensity value down here which we can crank up right there, and now that is properly being applied. Awesome. Lastly, just
So I'll need to figure out what's going on there. But let's continue for now. For
just for a little bonus,
Animation
let's add a
curve,
little more control
which I
over this
really
damage
want
flash
to.
here. And we'll do that by adding an animation curve to allow us to control the speed that the flash actually drains from 1 to 0. This is super easy to do. We're going to go back to our damage flash script. We're going to add a serialized field, private animation curve, and we'll call this flash speed curve. Okay, so let's grab that. And down here in our coroutine, instead of going from 1 down to 0, let's calculate what this second number here should actually be based on where we are at in the animation curve. So let's get rid of the 0 and instead add the flash speed curve dot evaluate. And it wants us to...
yeah, let's change that to then here. Private animation curve. Flash curve here, flash curve dot evaluate. Okay. I need a time, which is elapsed time. Okay.
pass in a time, which we already have built in right here with elapsed time. So we can just pass that in. So now we've got this animation curve here. Let's open that up. And let's not forget
the inspector. Cool. Okay, that was a serialized field also then in this case. Oops. Okay, and then go back to the inspector. Oops. And then in the prefab curve. Okay. Starts at 1. Edit key. Time 0, value 1. We had a duration at 0.25. Oops. Then value 0. And then I want to have it as, let's zoom in. Guys, just zoom in. I want like quick flashes. About 25, so let's do... If I want 2 flashes, 0.05. Oops. 0. This is flashing it, yeah. 2. Like 2, I mean 1. Okay, so let's try that. What does that look like? Oh, what? Didn't change. Did I not save? I did. Missing a step somewhere.
At how this works, we were starting from 0 and then working down to 1. And we need to make this match the time that we set in our script as well. If we start with just this preset right here, just a flat line, we are starting at 1 at 0 time. That's correct. But if we right click over here, we can edit the key. We want the time to be 0.25 because that's the amount of time that we set the flash to actually take. And we also want to set the value to 0. Hold Control to zoom on just the x-axis and hold Shift to just zoom on the y-axis so that you can get this to fit the way that you want. And if you want, now that you've got this line here, you can click over here and you can click New to add that as a preset. So now you can click it over here and that'll always be there for you. So if we leave this as is, let's test it real quick. It's going to be exactly the same as before, right? It's just going from 1 down to 0 in 0.25 seconds. But let's change it around a little bit. Right? If we set it to something like this, it's going to go down to 0 and then back up and then back down. Right? So we can flash twice. You can get a whole lot of control by adding an animation curve into things like this. Maybe we still want it to just flash once, but we kind of just want it to drop down a little bit faster and then kind of just smoothly level out. Right? So you want to play with those values until you have something that you really like. But that's all I got for you guys today. Thank you so much for choosing this video.
Okay, so now I need to troubleshoot what is happening. Why isn't it not working? We're still only flashing once, right? Do I still need elapsed time and duration? Maybe that's where I missed.
Which we already have built in right here with elapsed time, so we can just pass that in. So now we've got this animation curve here. Let's open that up. Speed curve dot. Let's calculate what this second number here should actually be based on where we are at in the animation curve. So let's get rid of the 0 and instead add the flash speed curve dot evaluate. And it wants us to pass in a time, which we already have built in right here with elapsed time, so we can just pass that in. So now we've got this animation curve here. Let's open that up, and let's not forget how this works. We were starting from a time here should actually be based 1 to 0. This is super easy to do. We're going to go back to our damage flash script. We're going to add a serialized field, private animation curve, and we'll call this flash speed curve. Okay, so let's grab that. And down here in our coroutine, instead of going from 1 down to 0, let's calculate what this second number here should actually be based on where we are at in the animation curve. So let's get rid of the 0 and instead add the flash speed curve dot evaluate. And it wants us to pass in a time, which should actually curve
to it, I feel like.
Okay, so let's grab that. And down here in our coroutine, instead of going from 1 down to 0, let's...
Because I followed that to the T. But I think this curve... Oh no, because I set that curve value already. Right? Why does it not work? Blurring amounts right here. Setting that flash amount to this. Let's do a debug here.
Close your eyes.
Oh, I don't need to attach this. Yeah, that value is changing. So if I look at this, I should have only done it once. Hold on. Stop. So what it's doing is goes to 1. Interesting, okay. So it doesn't actually go all the way to 0. I believe it's because the delta time is longer than... Because the minimum it goes to from here is 1 to about... Well, the minimum on the first flash is only like 0.78. And then goes back to 1. And the next flash goes to 0.42, 0.39. And then to 0. So in the curve it doesn't line up. Because update time is what, 0.02? 20 milliseconds, right? So if I go 20 milliseconds, it's kind of random. Delete this key. Move it around. What does this look like? Does it look better? No, it's still doing the same thing. And also, I'm actually not completely, like, the value's still there. I can tell because it's still a little bit white. What is going on? Did I just miss something completely?
Let's calculate what this second number here should actually be based on where we are at in the animation curve. So let's get rid of the 0 and instead add the flash speed curve dot evaluate. And it wants us to pass in a time, which we already have built in right here with elapsed time. So we can just pass that in. So now we've got this animation curve here. Let's open that up. And let's not forget how this works. We were starting from 0, and that's correct. But if we right click over here, and we need to make this match, that we want the time to be 0.25 because that's the amount of time, the y-axis, so that you can get this to fit the way that you want. And if you want, now that you've got this line here, you can click over here and you can click going from 1 down to 0 in 0.25 seconds. But let's change it around a little bit. Right, if we set it to something like this, it's going to go down to 0 and then back up and then back down. Right, so we can flash twice. You can get a whole lot of control by adding an animation curve into things like this. Maybe we still want it to just flash once, but we kind of just want it.
I think also that makes sense, but I think the issue is on mine when the intensity is like 0.384, it's still purely like washed out. I think that's also an issue. If I make intensity 0, did I do something here that I overwrite? Lighter. I have to go back, see if it set it up differently here.
We change that to be none, then we get this mess of crap showing up in our project here. So what the heck's going on? Well, if you go to any of our sprite renders, you'll see that this warning here shows up. Material does not have a main texture property. So the base with keyboard controls, you can just hit enter. Okay, to make sure that that's working, let's go ahead and set up a default texture. Okay, there's our enemy. And if we drag the RGBA over to the base color under the fragment here, as well as the alpha over to the alpha. So let's save that and go back into our project just for a second. Now we're going to apply a damage effect to this enemy here, but this enemy has 3 different body parts, as he should be, but that's only because we actually, you'll see that this warning here shows up. Material does not have a main text or main text. If we save our asset and go back into our project, you'll see now those errors are gone. You'll see that what it does over here in the material, we have no texture over here, but if we go to one of our individual body parts and we open that up, it is automatically assigned the sprite texture from our sprite renderer because we named it main text. So that is why naming it exactly as you see right here is so important. Okay, so this is displaying everything correctly, but we actually need to set up a couple of things so that we can apply a tint to this sprite here. So for now, let's break these connections with full alpha, and let's change the mode to HDR as well so that we have access to glow if we want to apply any of that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drag out this RGBA, which is our color from the sample texture, and we want to put that into a blend node in the base section. So right there. So we're going to blend that with our flash color. Let's drag that in and plug that into our blend. Now you'll see this probably isn't quite what we're expecting, but if we change the mode from overlay to overwrite, it's going to completely override everything here with our flash color if the opacity is at full value. If we drag that down, you'll see it gets less and less. So this value right here is how we're going to control our flash amount. So let's set up a new float called flash amount. Let's default that to 1, and let's change the mode from default to slider. Going from a minimum of 0 to a max of 1 is perfect. And now we're going to drag that in and plug that into the opacity over here. Now this blended color, that is going to be our new color, and we'll still use the alpha from our sample texture and just plug that right in to alpha. Save your asset. Okay, so you can now see that our little ghosty guy has turned pure white, and if we drag this bar down, that gives us complete control over it, right? We drag it down and it goes away. We can obviously control the color, and if we want to be able to apply any intensity to that, let's make sure that we add some bloom to make it look good. So really quick, go to our main camera, select post-processing. Let's right click in our hierarchy and
Check, maybe I don't have the post-processing set. I didn't have that. Clear depth also.
create a new volume, global volume. I'm going to reset the transform.
Yeah, let's see that. Maybe that was what it was. I didn't post-process on the camera for the bloom side. So we can check that. Oh, it works now. The flash works too. Guess that's all I needed to do. But if I look at this, it doesn't look right, doesn't it? It looks like it's not, the white hasn't fully gone away. Because it's purely very clear right now. Now it's a little washed out. So I can update that. Prefab. Yeah, set this to 1 because it's too crazy. Actually, no, keep that 2. And then on the global volume, set this to 1. Better, but it didn't actually make it like quick flash. I didn't mean to do that. Supposed to be 0.15. Okay. The flash is fine. Actually, I want the duration to be like longer.
Wondering how to make a play all night. Looking your way from
Or like a second.
thinking I should ask if you're doing alright. You weren't easy, so hard to ignore. Pull up on your right, ask what you're drinking, ask what you like. Said you look good in the dim bar light.
Somehow the value got changed, that's why.
Somebody like me. When you ask my name, I panicked. So out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew we talked and I think about you. A cocktail, you told me that you've been
Value keeps changing.
somebody like me.
See that? Why is it changing?
You out and showed you the city. How'd you let somebody so pretty's what they said to me. Yeah, that's what they said to me. Well, they told me
Like this.
chance, yeah. Things
So initially
but nobody ever asked if you could dance, yeah. Well, only one who did that was
2,
somebody like me. When you ask my name,
4,
so out of my league. And your body was so magnetic.
6, 8. Make sure all these values are correct. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay. So I think that might do it, because I think the ending value for some reason wasn't purely 0, so it was leaving a little bit. Let's see. That's disgusting. Why is it not going all the way to 0? What the fuck, man? I think it's because I didn't change it in the script, no? Maybe? But duration... Oh yeah, that's what... Disgusting indeed. Yep. Hey, how's it going, man? Hit me. It still does that. What the heck? Why is it not going to 0? I clearly have the curve. If I look at the debug, there's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frames that are like staying around 1 for some reason. And then it goes back up at 0.75 or 7.8ish. And that's clearly around so if there's like 5 of them, that's 20 milliseconds times 5, so it's 100 milliseconds, which is around this point, which should be around 0.5. But it's at clearly at 0.78. Why? Did I not save? Or is something wrong with my code? These are now changed. When you start it, left time starts at 0. And then our color's at 1. You do flash duration while it's less than flash duration, which is 1 second. We're gonna increment the delta time. And then the value is gonna become 1 to whatever that is. Oh, I wonder if this is the issue. Do I even need to do a lerp? Because if I'm just evaluating the curve, I feel like I don't need to do a lerp. Although, hold on, let me think. Let me change it. Let's try just do a lerp value be this fraction component only. I think that might have been the issue. Looked like a Pokemon evolving. Oh yeah. Pretty good. I've been taking a little bit of break here and there. So development's been a little bit slow, but I gotta make sure I don't burn out. Like I've been having trouble finding what I wanted to work on. So I finally got around to like taking damage and respawn stuff. So I got that done, but it was off stream. Oh my god, it's flashing non-stop now. But it works now. So I think the lerp was the issue. But the duration being 1 second is kind of bad. Like it flashes like 3 times. Just hit me. Feels like it flashes way more than that, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3. I think I did set it to 3. If I take a hazard hit. Okay. So yeah, that curve is kind of too crazy now. I went too crazy with it. Kind of interesting that this tutorial had a lerp in there.
Flash
and it works
amount
fine.
to be equal to
When
our
I had
passed in
mine, it
amount.
doesn't.
Routine, select our flash color there. It's flash speed curve. Okay, so let's grab that. And down here in our coroutine, instead of going from time, that's correct. But if we write them on just going from, so want to set flat line. Down here in our coroutine, instead of going from 1 down to 0, let's calculate what wants us to pass in a time,
Right,
which we
so he does
already have
that
built in
value,
right
right?
here with elapsed time. So we can just pass that in. So now we've got this animation curve here. Let's open that up. And let's not forget how this works. We
Let me
were starting...
see if there's a pinned comment or something like that that shows maybe there's a correction. No, there's some other comments. I should read this. I haven't briefly explained or mentioned how shaders, materials, and the renderer interact with each other in the method. Yeah, I have no idea how these things work. So let me see. properties directly on the material, which will be saved during runtime as the material is an asset and not a runtime variable. You should explain that the materials created from the shader will globally affect any and all renders that utilize a specific instance of the material. Oh wait, does that mean, so for example, on the player it doesn't matter, but if I have it on like a multiple enemies, even if that one gets hit, does everything get flashing, whatever? I wonder if that's gonna be the case. Instead of directly setting the properties of the material, you should have mentioned either making a unique material for all enemies or material property blocks, which allows you to apply unique properties to individual renders regardless of the instance of the material. I think that's what it's saying. Okay, so that's something I need to look into. No one's mentioning the lerp being an issue here. Oh wait, instead of lerping and using the animation curve ruler, we can just set the flash amount to evaluate and use the curve to do whatever you want, including ping pong from it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying actually. It was causing me issues, so appear you're passing in a completion percentage here. Placing the lerp code which says your position to make the flash last significantly shorter. Oh yeah. So if I wanted to keep the what's that? Oh, hey kitten. Yeah. You into some playing? Oh, it's like a treat or something or what? Oh, I see. I see. Have you thought of her name yet? I can't be saying hey kitten all the time. What's her name? My house make another kitten. So we have 3 cats now and they're starting to get along a little bit. Oh yeah, where's my cat camera right now? Oh, it's on Hunter, but it's only showing his bum. Hold on. There she is. Yeah. Uh-huh. I got my camera. Need a camera tracking software. Gotta put the camera on gimbal. That's a puncher. Yeah, so what I needed to do was it's very complicated the way they're doing it. I think if I set the curve between 0 and 1 on the editor, then I could have done lerp. With this in there. No, I couldn't have. Evaluate. Yeah, I could do this. Do this and then in the curve that might be better. Stop this. Here. This will be oh, I already have set it to 0 to 1, so that's fine. And I think it has the same effect. Because then I think I'll just rename this to Flash. Close the debug. Because this fraction starts from 0 all the way to 1. Oops. And then in here, I can change the duration to smaller value. And that won't affect the curve itself, but it'll move faster along it. Test. Yeah, it just flashes a lot faster with the duration being smaller, but yeah, that's better. Now in here, what I want to do is I only want to flash it once. I want to gradually decrease the ramp down after the flash. Oh my god, move the kitten. I can only see her tail. Wait. Oh. Kitty, what you doing over there? Let me do it. Let's see. Oh, there you go. She's moving into it. There you are. Problem solved. 0.35 and 1. That's at 1 0. Okay, so I think this will be quick flash, quick double flash with slow ramp down. Hit me. I think the ramp down is a little too slow. I need another key and do probably something like this. Point 0.5. .35. Something like this. No. Ooh. Yeah, something like this. Let's see what this looks like. Hey, Hunter. That feels better. What about in the hazards? Didn't actually. Oh, because I died. Hunter, can you move? I can't see. Your tail's in the way. Okay. So also another thing is if I test on the this scene here, kind of gets weird. So I need to start from main menu.
At the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd, and now I can't imagine me
Death count is 111 just because I've been doing this so much.
close out the night underneath the lilac sky.
There you go. Now it's damage calculations correct.
August, New York, back to my cold apartment.
Okay.
At least I'm still with you.
Also need to probably do some delays here. I don't want it like reloading or going back to the I can't talk. Going back to the checkpoint immediately. I needed to like have some period. Also, when I do this, it should be invincible for a short amount of time while it's flashing. So I need to implement that. Okay, couple things to do. What do I want to tackle first?
New Year's Eve, 300 miles, counting down. Next year will be close. I will wait as long as it's for you.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
Do I ignore damage down here? Like if I'm currently in the middle of taking damage, then don't apply the change or anything like that. Yeah, let me put a comment there. Oh my god, look at that iframe check. The AI knew what I was talking about. Interesting. So let's just do during the health bars, let's do a boolean. Checkpoint bars. Private. Bool.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
Iframe. Well, let's spell it out. Let's not just use jargon. And then I also need a time. I probably want that to be a set parameter. For now, I'll just implement it here. It's multiple frames. Actually, might be too generous of a frame, but that's fine. Actually, let's give it half a second. to be able to move out.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
And then I have a timer here, which I should also update. Duration. Oh, that's just the duration. I need another variable called timer. Invincibility timer 0. And then timer gets incremented. The update timer called in fixed update loop? It is. I think that's fine. I'll just keep it as a frame update loop. Max of whatever. I think this is gonna be invincibility duration. And this is gonna be timer. We'll go to max, and then here, as long as you are in and then I should do if timer is greater than equal to duration, then set it to false. Yeah. And on here, if not invincible, we'll then do all of this stuff. Right? And then hit. No. Take damage and respawn. So I should be setting it to invincible here after this. Was true, and invincibility timer is 0. Okay, that's done. If I play... Now, I'm not sure if I get hit multiple times here or not. I forget how fast this guy shoots. You need to lure him into getting hit by 2 things. It's better done in this scene. Lure you down. Come down here. Don't hit me yet. Ah, crap. I didn't want to do it that way. Okay. Come over here. Come over here. Hit me. I don't know if it's working. Maybe I'll over-exaggerate it to have 2-second invincibility frame time. Two seconds. Actually, let's make it 10 seconds. That way I don't have to go over there. I'm still taking damage, even though it's 10 seconds. That's wrong, so it's not working. Timers. Timers increasing. The maximum is duration. Oh, that's wrong, right? That should be 0F. Because it'll always take the max time. The timer is greater than the duration. Set it back to false. And then set this to 0. And here. I think that'll fix it. Try again. There it is. I'm not taking damage. Wait, has it not been 10 seconds yet? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Is that actually 10 seconds? I can't really tell. Oh my god, clock needs an update? Really? So crazy. Just give me a timer or stopwatch. It's not going to be accurate because I'm doing the update time. Okay, that's about 10 seconds. That makes sense. Got it. So that's working now. Let's change that back to like 1 second, I guess then. 0. Hi, Hunter. Beautiful. So, okay, so let that be good. I feel like that's still very long. I'll do 0.5. So with that, we start Flash. It has a coroutine. But also at the same time, I kind of want to let's see, delay respawning at checkpoint. I want the fade outs to be slower. Try to make it half. Does that feel any better? Still very fast. This was 5, right? Let's try 1. It's dramatically different. Why can't I? Hello? Well, that doesn't affect it. It only happens during scene transition change. Why is that? Start fade out. While fading out, return null. Fade in. Activate player control after fade in. Fading in, return null. What is this? I feel like this is kind of weird name. Maybe the image color I think sounds more correct. Starts at 1. If you're fading out and that current image is less than 1, alphas. Start fade out. F1. Right? Start fade out. Something's wrong here.
You sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's listening. Nobody's listening. It's so fun in games until it doesn't toss me out. I'll hit the ignition. Now you listen. Hop up in the window. Smaller and smaller you fade away.
I'm not sure how it's working because say start fading out. Fade out image. The color of the alpha is currently 1 or less than equal to 1. Oh, okay. It should be 0, no? Because this image needs to become 1. I'm very lost. Why is that working currently? I feel like this should be 0, so it starts out at 0, right? And then once you start to fade out of the scene, the image currently is 0. And then this image color opacity becomes gradually stronger. And then once it becomes 1, it gets false. And then now you start fading in. This phase image color, that alpha. You start subtracting. Yeah, I think that might be why it was not working. Let's see. Oh, it's even weird there. That's a little weird flash happening there. I think this is at least working on this end. What happened with the scene transitioning? Okay, let me see what the transition controller is doing. Main menu's fade images here. Yeah, it starts at 0. You don't do anything with scene transition controller here. Yeah. Then on scene load, scene controller, where are you at? Unpersistent loaded. Load session data async. Load scene from save file. And start fade out, then add an additive scene. I think it gets called while it's 0, isn't it? It's already faded out at this point. What I believe is main menu. Fades fully. One screen fully faded. You load persistent scene async. Okay. At this point, you're fully faded out.
We used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and run.
Fade out image, color. Oh, because it becomes 0 initially, so it flashes it and fades out again. Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
I used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Guess you keep coming back after telling me off, without even fitting sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me,
I think loading an additive scene here. Should be renamed, and I don't do a fade out because it's already faded out at that point.
deployed like all I am to use a pet. You think you
And when it's loaded, transition controller. I think what I need to do is
Man, you need some headphones, bro.
fade out image color to be yeah, I think that's all I need to do, and then I do start with the faded out.
Oh, man, you need
Excuse
some
me.
headphones, bro.
Oh. Persistent scene has managers with scene transition canvas that has scene transition controller. Oh, this one wasn't changed either. That's also probably part of the issue. So when scene controller is instantiated, this might not be actually fully created. I think there was an example where you instantiate it when you first reference it. How do I do that?
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why.
What I want? Get her. This is what I wanted. Yeah. Need a getter. So in this case here, Let's rename it to Constance. What are you complaining about? Oh, I need private. I think I need to do it like that. Ooh, what's up? Are you Herman? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. I think it's gonna be instance. Also this instance is small. Static properly wet to the rest. Which is public? No. But I could just do it this way, maybe not. How do I... This is not working. Go pilot to the rescue. Oops. Do I do new? Is that how I do it?
Tell me now, what you gon' do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this in a moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rifle. I'ma fight my way through the blood and pain. Game of survival. Any time or place. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival.
Mhm.
Wondering how to make a play all night. Looking your way from out of sight. Thinking I should ask if you're doing alright. You weren't easy, so hard to ignore. Pull up on your right. Ask what you're drinking, ask what you like. Said you look good in the dim bar light. So damn cheesy. Who'd have thought you'd fall for somebody like me? When you asked my name, I panicked. So out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew it, we talked and I think about you a cocktail. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody like me. Somebody like me. Somebody like me. Took you out and showed you the city. How'd you let somebody so pretty's what they said to me? Yeah, that's what they said to me. Well, they told me I didn't stand a chance.
Okay.
Face value, had you at a glance, yeah. But nobody ever asked if you could dance, yeah. Well, only one that did that was somebody like me. When you asked my name, I panicked. So out of my league. And your body was so magnetic. Before I knew it, we talked and I think about you a cocktail. You told me
We
that
got to
you've been
jumping into
somebody, somebody like.
this actually let me update the
You told me that you've been waiting for somebody like. You told me that you've been waiting for somebody, somebody like me.
it's already created, then it wouldn't do anything, right?
Somebody like me. When you ask my name, I panic. So out of my league.
I feel like this won't work because canvas already has it attached, so it's gonna create a duplicate. What I could do is differently. I may undo all this stuff. Then here, this is gonna try it, but then at this point, persistent mode, scene is loaded. When on load, that means it already has it, right? Maybe? It might already be fine. I could check. That's gonna cause an exception. That's fine. While faded out. Start fade out, but then it's already 1. Fade image color. Already 1. Fading out's true, and then on the update, fading out's true, and then alpha is 1 currently, so it's gonna be set to false. Then boom, okay. The on scene loaded. Let's see. It shouldn't do this weird flash anymore. Oh, I shouldn't play on the persistent scene. There you go, okay. That is fixed. Now, on the player side, when you took damage, that is true. So we start flash, fade out, then player to checkpoint. Start the fade out. This should be fine. So this is due to a persistent scene. Transition canvas, this set. This is not changed. Now it should be slow. There you go. A little too slow. We probably have function to change the fade out and fade in. In here, currently it's just set. Let's do 2. Yep, looks pretty good. Alright, so now back to close out the controller. Alright, back to this.
Close your eyes.
When you're taking damage, you should wait. Try a rumble quick too. I have a manager has a rumble. Set it on here. What's up, Keisu? How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing good. Hey guys. Welcome, welcome. Guess I'll show you something since you guys are here. I can't do it from here. I've been doing some little bit of feedback stuff. Let's go from the main menu. Okay, so you started streaming? I didn't realize. Hold on, let me follow you back because I have no idea. Ooh. Gotcha. So I've been just testing, getting hit, kind of refining what it looks like. So like, kind of like that. I just added the flash animation when you get hit, and then like putting it back to where you were supposed to go. This guy hits me, I should flash. That type of things. I need to add like some more feedback still. I don't have any sound yet. Just basic stuff here. And let's go. So what I'm currently working on is I wanted it to some rumble stuff. I forget how to do this. I did it on dash, but okay, so it's very simple. Looks like instance rumble pulse. Low, high frequency and duration. Okay. Let me just go to that and copy that, really. Probably need it for a little bit longer. These are frequencies and this is duration. Let's go for a little stronger. Thank you. Yeah, I've been taking it a little bit slow because I felt getting burned out already. So past couple days I didn't really stream, and then I just worked on it slowly. Ah, there's a rumble. I like it. It's like such a quick change, but then it adds to the feel really fast when you get hit. You can't feel it, and you can't see it, but I feel it on my controller. Dash is very tiny. I still don't really know how I want to make the maps and stuff. Kind of experimenting. And then yeah, I made a checkpoint system, so like this has an invisible checkpoint right here, so if you get hit, it'll get. And then I made this like weird ass challenging places. It's artificially challenging, really not great really, but and then when you die you go to the save point. So I'm kind of mimicking the behavior of like Hollow Knight. So this is kind of like bench, this blue rectangle, so you can save. But then if you die anywhere else, you come back here. And then I have some doors. So I have a sample like other scene over here. Big titty peen dick monster for me. Yeah, when we get it to a state where we need to have Alex playtest for sure. I have some kind of meme monster created there. This guy chases me, and then when it gets close, it's gonna try to shoot at me. Tracking. Oop. Okay, and then let's die to the guy because I have the save point over in the other scene, so good tests. I don't have any death animation yet. That's what I want to work on next. Like some little bit of delay, kind of dramatic effect. I also need some particle systems when I get hit and stuff. After alchemy puzzle. Like the flash was actually surprisingly easy to add. I thought it was. I was kind of dreading it because I thought it was gonna be hard. But that works. Yeah. So then what do I want to do next now? I don't want to do sound yet because first of all I don't want to record my voice and I don't really know how to do any type of audio programming. I need to download like the audio tool and make some sound effects. I could download like a sample pack maybe and use that for now. Get a goatee for best indie game with the alchemy puzzle plus big titty peen dick monster. Oh yeah, I don't even know when this is gonna be done. I have no idea. It's so far out that I don't even think about that stuff. But what I'm assuming is a lot of people probably started developing like Silk Song type of game since it got so popular. So my timing of starting this development is probably gonna be a bad thing. Like, I'm assuming probably 4 or 5 years, right? For this to actually look somewhat good. And around the same time, people will probably have a lot of that similar type of game. So yeah, when the time comes, I'm gonna have to like carefully look at like early releases and what do you call it, release schedules, blah blah blah, and then gonna have to time those. Have Alex raging in the retirement home. Yeah, this year game's been so good. Oh wait, by the way, I don't know if you guys have heard yet, but there's a new Metroidvania type game that just came out today or yesterday, called Constance. Have you guys heard about that one? It's a relatively short game, but I think it's called yeah, Constance. I haven't actually bought it yet. I played a little bit of demo yesterday. It looks really cool. Yeah, it just released. It's pretty. It's definitely pretty. It's more towards like it's less combat. I mean, there's still combat, but it's like between Celeste and Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's a lot of brush things. But I like the aesthetics. It's really cool. I definitely want to try it out. Yeah, I love Celeste. I finished it, although finishing it really doesn't really sound right, because I just finished its story, but I haven't done any of the B-sides or bonus chapters. I only did it up to chapter 7. Yeah, I'll probably play this on stream pretty soon, whenever I get burnt out, because I guess kind of a research purposes too, how these games do things. It's pretty. Like, I like that when you get hit, like on the demo, there's like this electricity animation that plays when you hit certain type of enemies you're not supposed to hit. It's pretty cool. And also, I haven't done any of the animations again. Like my previous project that I tested or been prototype, I made a whole bunch of animations and made that work, but when I started this over, I don't have any animations currently. So I need to add those back. So much to do. Attack. All that stuff. So I think attack is next in line that I need to really add. Ah, crap. I keep double clicking. I need a persistent and a level. You see this? Dash. My, like, if I just redid like this right side to have a basic no dash or no movements, and as a quick like demo scene or level, you just traverse over here, and then this will be like a first boss and you get a dash ability. That's why I put dash there, to remind myself. And then you get a dash, and then you'll probably go through here to teach them how to use dash and blah blah blah, so on. So I need to add some more like basic enemies on the way, so I'll have to redo that. This side is just gibberish. I just drew random things in like, I don't know, maybe in 5 minutes. Okay. I did quite a bit of progress for today. Sound is to be done. But man, the project gets so big quickly. Look at how many freaking scripts I have. Just for basic things. More than like 25 files, I think. I want to say. Crazy. It's already hard to like navigate. Good thing I made it into folders to see like what I need to do. So it doesn't take too long, but having one thing do one at a time, like it's nice, but if you don't organize it, it's like, whew. Yeah, I mean, so that's why I try to not look at this whole thing. I only do a small portion at a time, so I don't get overwhelmed. Yeah, I think next thing I want to do is, okay, I have a project management board. Quickly show you. So currently I'm doing this, that pretty much. There's so much stuff I need to do. I still need to add a lot of stuff here. It's not even everything. So I haven't done enemy part, so I can't really close this out. This I can't close out because I didn't finish death animation. What was I thinking? Yeah, next thing. It's 12, so I'm probably gonna just wrap it up here, but I'm gonna see what I need to do next. You love Kanban boards. It's actually a lot simpler to use now. It got better too to organize things, or actually, like at work, I use like full-on sprint boards and stuff. It's too complicated, but yeah, this one's quick. Yeah, quick and dirty things to do. I don't know why I assigned my name to it, because I'm the only person anyway. But I should like break it down a little bit more, and then at least I can feel like I'm doing stuff. Technically, I did half of this already. I did a spawn. I did half of this for player taking damage. This is so vague. Hazards. That's the only thing I wrote. I don't know. I did hazard already. That's true, actually. I did a critical hazard where you have to respawn at a checkpoint, and then regular hazard that you just take damage. But here, fuck it. And then let's create another one. That one's player knock back when hitting a hazard. Sure, just assign it to me. I didn't do it for any of these, but just for fun. Do I have any labels? No. I mean, this is definitely a little bit more detailed than just blank hazard. See, what else do I have? Oh, I want to do this too. Because I so far only have damage, and then I need to die. So I need some way of healing. And currently I just get hit, and then I just go back here, save point, and save. That just heals me, kind of like a bench. But I didn't do anything else. What else? Oh yeah, and then I I made this like little Ori type aiming ring where time slows down when you're in the air. This is supposed to be me shooting a projectile. Because I kind of want to do something where like if you want to get around, you need to like puzzle solve, and one of this is you shoot a projectile in a direction and then you do your own thing for a little bit, and then when you press a certain button you teleport to that projectile kind of thing. So like do multitasking kind of to get around. That's an idea I had. So I did half of that, so it doesn't actually shoot anything, but right now you'll see yeah, I don't think you can see it because of the camera, but I have it in here like in the debug where which direction I'm shooting the projectile or supposed to shoot it. Yeah, so much to do. But immediately what I need to do tomorrow is let's edit this to you know, break it up. Hey Hunter. Shit, I can't organize my thoughts right now. Rumble damage is probably fine. The respawn, stability. Yeah, okay. What I want to do tomorrow is one enemy. And then Hunter, are you okay? You're having zoomies? It's not this one. Where did I have? Oh, here. Basic combat. Okay. I'll mark that done. And then this is gonna be gameplay. Okay, that's more detailed. And then I'll work on healing stuff next. Particles I still need to do. Did I add animation here yet? No, I didn't. Okay, that's the main thing I need to do too. Actually, I did the door scene transition revisit already. That should be a combat or environmental. Do I have any environmental? Here. Okay. We do apply animation. Let's do one at a time, yeah? So quick to dash. That should be good enough so far. Didn't actually create a... Oh, effects. That's fine. Doo, 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 doo. That works. Okay. I probably should move these. Oops. Can I not group them together? Oh, I can. There we go. Okay. Those in priority order. I didn't really order these, so. But for now, these top 4. How long have I been working on it so far? I guess. When did I message you guys about taking a break from raiding? I want to say maybe 2 months ago. It's around 2 months, 2.5 months, 2 months ish, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Once I get basic animation and like movement effects, then I really want to focus on like making one good level, you know? It's so slow that it's easy to get discouraged. Did I message you a month ago? Okay, so seriously was, I guess, for about a month. But before that, I kind of had been dabbling a little bit, like learning. So that'd been about a month. So it's been about 2 months, really. Like learning plus actually restarting a project. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so are you gonna actually join the raid group as a replacement? I definitely want to see you guys prog the next year. Even though I'm not gonna be involved, I would love to. Oh, you can't? Ah. I see. Ozuric guy? Oh, have you guys been playing with him? Oh, I think I saw a clip of you guys doing it before. Yeah. That's cool. I'm glad that we found one. At least quickly, so you guys can be ready. That's good. It starts in January, right? They delayed the next year. Bells is swapping to Dancer? Okay. Wait, no. So he can be M1. I see, okay. Oh yeah, Hunter's definitely having a Zoomy right now. Oh, by the way, did I tell you? My housemate got a new kitten. So we have 3 cats now. They've been I think it's only a couple days now. Yeah, today's what, Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. So it's gonna be 3 days now. Today's third day. I think she just went back. She was playing and sleeping here for a little bit. I think she went back. It's also Tabby, I think. You almost have a light party of cats. Almost. You have a full party of cats.
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
No vacancies. I mean, I have some. I mean, we have 3 dogs also, so we have 6. So we need 2 more animals to make a full party. Choose house. All the stray cats coming to your house. It's like, take me. I think I'm gonna finish coding for today. I've been going at it. Usually I've been going for like until 3 in the morning, but I need to fix my sleep schedule. Man, it's been rough. I wake up at like past noon because right now I'm off work for a week for this Thanksgiving, so I've been like trying to work on the game, but then at the same time, because I sleep so late, I don't get productive. So finish it here, probably go to sleep in a little bit. Yeah, I'm glad you guys stopped by. And then I don't know, next time you guys come by, I'll have some more progress and something cool. I really want to polish what I have so far, like with the effects and stuff. Having no sound, no rumble, no things like that, like it's nice, but it doesn't feel great. Like even though I'm making progress, it feels like kind of shitty, you know. I gotta make it feel actually like a game. So gonna wind down. Maybe I'll play some game. Maybe I'll play the Constance game actually. Let me actually buy that right now. I do want to check it out. It's on sale. Oh, $2 off.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
Purchased. How do I delete the demo one? That's fast. That's very light game. Okay, actually, before I close out, I should commit on my changes. Alright, let's close all these. Alright, what do I have here? Alright. Ooh, sorry, mic bump. Those. Did I accidentally add everything? I did. I didn't mean to do that. I don't need this guy, so health bar, damage shader graph.
Close
What
your
did I
eyes.
change in prefab? Oh, I added something. Persistence, volume, save manager change. I think I would need all this stuff. Alright, cool. Okay, so it's gonna be a couple different things. Bar, refactor, factor. That's about it. Oops. Push that up. Alright, cool. Close this. One last thing I always like to do every night is actually build it. So instead of I can actually play
Close your eyes.
in a game setting to verify everything works still. Okay. Launch. There we go. Make sure this works. Cool. Oh, shit. I made these hazards so hard. I need to fix that too. Made it into I can't talk. I need to make this hitbox smaller.
You sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's
Dang.
listening.
Okay. Anyway, it works.
Somebody's listening.
It works. Okay, cool.
It's all fun and games until it is
Perfect. The Alex build. Make it super tough. It's gonna be like, this game is shit. There's a cooldown. I'm gonna play a little bit of this game now. No, can you guys see it? Is it launching yet? Let me close this freaking game. Or no, that music. Hello? It says it's playing. But where? Hasn't. Oh, there it is. Okay. You can't see it. Oh no! I accidentally clicked some weird language. What language is this? I just randomly clicked it. It's fucking horrible, so it's good. In Nisa. That's... what is the setting on? Is it this one? Oh god. Oh, there is. Whew. Okay, it was Italiano. Let me just use the controller now. Okay, there it is, finally. Yeah, I think it was Italian. Can you guys hear the game? I don't see it moving in my OBS. Let me see. Properties. Okay, now do you hear it? Yeah, I think you do. Okay. Oh shit, I missed the cutscene. What was it? Oh, and somehow it also enabled speedrun timer on the top right. Oh, you can't see it. Since Cat's not here, let's turn it off. So they're showing off credits in the beginning. First blind speedrun. Oh my god, this demo is very hard. I actually couldn't finish the demo. It's a pretty platform challenge based. I wonder if that demo area was even the first area. It looks different for sure here. It's very pretty. I wish I had this type of artistic skills. There's a jump. Oh, you don't have dash yet. Okay, the demo had a dash in the beginning. Huh? It said press A to jump, but that distance was a little too long. It's inside me somewhere. Yeah, I need it properly, so at one point... Oh, almost. At one point, I really want to just do a art session where I just like learn to draw. I did a little bit of it for my character. But yeah, it takes so much time, you know. Lead on this path. Oh, oh my god. Wow, this is cool. The rain effects, the wind. Oh. Okay. The mother flower gets hit by lightning and it closes. Oh, she's running without me putting any effects or input in it. You will regret this. So glad it's you. Extend your hand to me. We don't have much time. Brush. It's wearing a socks. It's like athletic socks. Animation looks cool. You can't attack up or down, but they're like special attacks to do those type of things. Feels good to hit. Oh yeah, this is the demo level, but without the additional abilities. Okay, so another thing I just noticed is when you hit an enemy, there's a little bit of screen shake. That's a pretty good feel. It's weird that I never like when I played like Silksong and stuff, I rarely like paid attention to, you know, the feel. I just took it as is. But once I started coding and stuff, learning about it, it's like it takes so much consideration to how to make the game feel good. So this is a learning experience, really. Yeah, like you know, like something's missing, but then like you don't really notice them until like for me, like once I started researching it, then that's when I realized like I need to add all these like sounds play a big role, screen shake, rumble, all these like feedback just adds on. That was easy. Here. Oh, I can't get up this yet. Okay. Yeah, also for like level design, like how to... Ouch. It looks like you get pushed back a little bit when you hit. Like what's accessible and what's not. Like I've been putting everything in my character controller and just like enabling everything, like dash and double jump, all that stuff, but I need to disable and test. So I can't go there yet. One thing I don't like is this type of one though. Like when I played Ori, pressing down jumps to go down platforms. Don't think I'll have that in the game. Ow. You have to break these orbs for a currency, looks like. Ooh. Spamming. Yeah. Feels good to control. Responsive.
Huh?
No. Oh, okay, so it's a bench. So I guess these little vine things kind of signal where the bench is gonna be around. I wanna go up first. I can't go up anyway. Dang it. Oh my god. Dude, I... Jesus. That guy goes through walls. What the fuck? Okay, these things heal me. That's cool. That some things additionally just heal you outright without needing a heal. I pressed up. Hello? Okay, there. Oh, okay, there's the dash. That's early. Cool. The dash is invulnerable. Oh, I want to go back now. Can I go back? I can't dash upwards. Yeah. At least not yet. Ow. You plan to change it, but your title says Tiger Stone. Oh, yeah. I should change it. Thank you. Is it even in the category yet? Oh, it is. Oh, cool. That's good. There already. I don't know if that happens like automatically through Steam or Twitch, or they probably had to reach out to Twitch to do that. Oh, this game. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is my game, sure. Oh, I think I should change the YouTube one too, actually. Where is it? Can I change YouTube during? I think that should be updated now. Yeah. Ow. Oh, I can't get there yet. Pretty good tutorial. Oh. So glowing ones I can't just dash through. What are those little balls? Yeah, shit. Oh, it looks like a map guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come by Junction Town.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Map acquired. So we're at Vanishing Vaults. Junction Town's this? Janky Junction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas. This minimap? Yeah, minimap. Okay. That flower things. Oh, can I hit midair? I can, okay, cool. Wait. I've been here. Yeah. Ow. I still can get through. Yeah, I need something else here. Oh, I'm already here. Okay, the maps are quite pretty small. Okay. These are also just 3 hits. Get me to a boss. I want to fight a boss. Ooh, okay. Ooh, wait, I can't. Oh shit. If I jump down, I can't go back up. Hey, this looks like a boss, right? No? It's not. Interesting. Find your first inspiration. Precision brush. Oh, so it's like a charm. Okay. While resting at shrine. Hi, Hunter. Oh, I've been here. I think. Wait, I can't get up through this one. Ow, why did I jump? Alright, new area? Oh, this is the electricity thing. So I need to equip my thing at the shrine. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, now I... Okay. Oh, cool. That's pretty. Wait, what does it actually do? I didn't read. Rush attack is small chance to hit critically. Okay. Just a critical hit. Oh, this is the boss. Maybe? Ow. Ow. That's it? Ow. Pretty good. He's a mayor. Fantastic. Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Mm-hmm. 400. Yeah, I want that one. Extra health. Dulu. Alright. What's up here?
Vem bedu.
Bugged. Oh, I need a heal. This is pretty. Oh, this is the camera area. Okay, I know this place. Give me a camera. It's like kind of like Prince of Persia. I like this one. I like the system where like you can come back to it. I can't shoot that crystal yet. Oh, and this is the demo area. Oh, I died. Shit. No, just persevere. These enemies are stronger now, apparently. Where was that ability that I need? I think it's up here. Ah, here it is. B to do a paint stab. This is where you can attack up and down. It gets rid of that. It's kind of nice. Let's turn off. Pretty condensed. I like it. Eruption. Okay. No, dash has a limit. Ouch. What the heck? Yeah, I need to go up there. Up here is kind of where it gets hard. Ooh, ow. Sorry. I'm not used to having a mic boom. Ah, wrong button. Shit. What's this area? It's blocked off. Ow. Damn it. Get out of here. Ooh, is this a secret area? It is, huh? That's cool. Ow. Dude, what the fuck? Keep thinking there's... Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, got it. That's the area. I hate that area. Excuse me. Oh, I can heal. There it is. Timing is kind of tight on this one. Dang. Dang it. Ah, fuck. Did I miss? Fucking A. Oh my god. That's hard. Oops. Oops. Oh god. Ugh, so close. I just hesitated there. Okay. So use dash. Why did I jump? Stupid. There it is. Okay. So it needs to be dash between it. Uh-oh. Ooh. Look. Oh, there's health. I need it. The breakable wall. Different shards. Tax refund? What? Defeated enemy has small chance to drop 2 glimmer orbs. Okay. Instead of 1, I see. Oh my god. What a bullshit. That part's new, I think. The demo didn't have that. Ah. Oh, that's a little too... Oh my god, it takes me back all the way. Why is there this thing? Okay. No, no. Being dumb. Nothing here. Okay. Oh shit. Damn it. Make it harder. God, these guys are glowing. Woo! Oh, ouch. Oh, there's a boss. What the fuck? Am I supposed to attack it? Sometimes I can't attack it. Oh, do I have to only attack the front side? Oh, okay. Ah. Oh shit. Ah, shit, I touched it. Keep going. I want to hit him, but I have to hit his white side. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, it's corrupting himself. Okay. Oh, ouch. Why did I walk into that? Ah, shit. Ah, I need to hit it with the B. Don't get hit. There you go, okay. Pretty good fight. You're not gonna heal me? Oh my god. Shitty game. There's the hearts. Thank you. What's this? Oh. Fill it up. Oh, cool. Oh, I'm back at the beginning area. Ow. We got one pipe down. Just needs the triangle one. Okay, how do I get to that one? That's to the left, I see. Impatient. Oh, I'm back to this area. Oh, they're glowing, so I can't just Ow. Ah, fuck. I should have saved down there. Hold on, let's go back down. Wait, can I not go back? Uh-oh. Oh wait, I can. Oh my god. Let me go back down and save. There's a slot. Let's see. So much easier now. How did you know I was gonna... There it is. Shit. Oh no! Oh my god, I hate this. Dude, this sucks. What the fuck? I can't heal yet. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, another door. So the bottom one is shortest. There, okay. Oh god. What about up there? Oh shit. Thought I could just walk. Oh, new enemy. Ow, Jesus. Fuck. Dude, these guys suck. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just brute force them out. Oh my god. That's it? Oh, there's hearts. Oh man, I think I'm gonna die for sure. Whew. Ah. Oh, that guy's charging at me. Jesus. No, how many hits do you take? Hey, door, finally. I should probably go this way. Man. Woo. Wait, have I been here? Feels like it. Ah, shit. Yeah, I have been here. So I'm assuming I have to go this way then. Gotten quiet. Gauntlet? Dude, this guy's annoying. It knows where I'm going. Oh, fuck. Good thing I like the fact that it respawns me right next to it. That I don't have to run back. Damn it. I need to like bait it. Okay. Dude, what's hitting me? Oh, because I'm hitting the orb by accident. Oh my god. Ow. Shit. Yeah. Ow, fuck. Okay, I know how to do it now. Bait it. Not too close. Ugh. Oh, fuck. I'm dead again. Oh. Brute force. Ah, come on. Does it get stronger as every time I do it, or is it just one state, one upgraded state? Ah, damn it. Stupid contact damage. Ah, shit. Okay. Whew. Thank you. There it is. Okay, finally. Go back down. Save first. Elevator, please. Oh wait, what was this? Oh, where to go? No, I don't want to do that. I need to go up here, right? Laurel Foundry. Oh, I'm already here. Citadel. Lady Clara. Hello. Whoa. Begin thy suffering. That's a cool rendition. What's up, Hunter? Wait, is this a boss fight already? Oh shit. How am I supposed to attack this guy? Ow. Oh, I gotta hit this. I see. Huh? Am I supposed to hit that? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Woo. What now? Shit. Okay, redo. Always persevere. No more cutscene, right? Yep, okay. Let's go. Easy. Gotta hit it. Ah, shit. What the fuck is this? Six hits. Dude, this is hard. I have to dash that. Yeah, okay. We do. Six hits per. Dang it. Dude, that's hard. How am I supposed to jump very lightly, I guess? Fuck. Shouldn't have jumped that. Oh, come on. Too early. Shit! Redo! I've messed up the whole beginning session. Still only get 6 hits, even with the paint stab. I press B. Paint. In the dash. Holy shit. The patterns. It's a light jump and dash. Like that. When I press B, it has a little delay. God damn it. I took a hit already. Hunter, can you move, please? That's an easy pattern. Ah. Dude, that's even the light one is kind of hard. Light jumps. I feel like that's still over 1. Got a pre-jump. Too early. Okay. Dude, this bullshit. His name is Brian. Only 6 hits at a time, huh? Okay, how far this we've been to? No jumps. Shit. Yeah, that worked. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. I thought I could just hit him. It's a long boss fight. Okay. Oh, I got 7 in there. Shit. Alright, got it. Orbs time. Yeah. Ah, come on. Ah, shit. so close. The orb was pretty easy. Fuck. I think that's it. Nice. That was good. Good fight. Get him. Windows XP. Print the updated file. So she's at work. I didn't sign up for doing Photoshop. Interesting. I gotta do all that stuff? What is this? How many files I gotta do this for? Some bullshit. Jesus, micromanagement. So tedious work. I don't want to do this. Crazy. Excuse me, enter. It's not moving. Trash voice, I saw that. So annoying. Everything's urgent. Okay, I get it, but man, this is dragging on. Come on. Fear of resurgence. So she's a graphic designer, I think.
Es el hora.
So I have to go individual areas. Where's the save file? Save place. Can I go save somewhere? Lifeline. Oh, nice. Okay. Pretty cool. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm not supposed to go there yet. Take me back to the foundry so I can use the shrine. Alright, cool game. So far it's very pretty. Boss fights are challenging. We'll check this out a little bit more next time. Tomorrow I got planned. I think I'm gonna be working on the games, which I will add some enemy damage and maybe an attack animation. That way I can actually see that in work. So little bit of artwork I'm gonna be probably making. At least some what do you call these? Attack animations. So I'll do that stuff and then play a little bit more Constance tomorrow. Alright, thanks guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god, I've been going for 5 hours. It's already 2 o'clock. This game's fun.